Some of these new jazz tracks are sounding pretty good. I should add a few more. This is supposed to be a Final Fantasy VII jazz track again. Jazz track. I can speak words. Probably. I can probably speak words. Let me just get my display up so I can ban the bots when they come in. The new fall season of, no, they're not the fall season, the new winter season of anime is gonna start up soon here. Looking forward to it. It looks like they got some more trashy isekai coming out. And I love trashy isekai. Boom. Boom. Error right away. It's just because we haven't assigned control height to anything. I was thinking about adding a crouch, and I haven't added a crouch. I have not added a crouch button. So, I was like starting to set it up, but then I got distracted and started doing a whole bunch of other things. Let's just comment that out for now. We'll deal with it later. Just comment that out for now. There, no errors. The only error we have is this disgusting, detestable ladder. I feel like the position is probably fine, but I'm not sure. Because we don't want it to keep slingshotting us. Though, if I correct the movement, we might not slingshot anyway. What I don't really get is why does it slingshot and lock our movement there, but when we run into it, it doesn't. Because right now, I have my movement locked until we drop back down to the proper gravity. But if we run into it... no, it does seem like you have to run and jump into it. If you run and jump into it, it's fine. I guess just running into it doesn't work. Yeah, if you run and jump into it, it works as intended. Like, that would... And then when we do it the first time, it's perfectly fine. We can get to the top of the ladder by using the normal motion. And it looks like a normal ladder climbing animation that you'd see in, like, whatever FPS game where you have a gun out or something. Yeah, that looks pretty normal to me. If anyone else is watching me do this, they'd be like, why are you trying to make a ladder so long? It looks like it's fine to be. But it's not fine. We know the truth. We know the actual truth. The truth that this ladder looks like this. Absolutely abysmal. Abysmal! So, I was thinking the first easy way to do this is just get rid of this and do, I want to see if that works right away. It's a simple little edit, so it's not a big deal, but... Okay, that seems to do the trick. The speed is very weird. So let's try and correct that a little. The jump speed was set to 5. So it's multiplying itself right now in our code by the vertical input, which is our W or S, and then by 5. So if we go into the negatives, it'll multiply it by a negative, which will make us go down, and if we are holding W, it's the positive, so it'll be going up, and that is what we want. That is the desired effect. But we can tell that that's having some other issues. Like, for one, we're being dragged backwards. We want to go straight down when we're holding it. We want to go straight down when we're holding it. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I do this, so I'm gonna try it right now. We're gonna go over here. I'm gonna see what happens when we lock the control, if we're at it. Well, just thinking right away, if I lock the control, then that means everything inside of here is going to be locked. That is a lot of code to be locked. So the important thing to note here is that the main things being locked are the camera, turning the player, moving, and jumping. All of those things will be locked if we lock the control. We might have to move those around then, or make a different control lock, or make a different condition. But we're gonna try it right now. Okay. So in theory, when we get close to this ladder, we won't be able to move. But it should still be getting our inputs. Okay, that's what we want to happen. It's going too fast, though. We're launching ourselves up the ladder too much. Let me see what's happening over here. It's a vertical input right there. Yeah, it goes too quickly to do that. If I do it times delta, would it matter? Is my question to myself. I'm unsure if that would actually smooth it or not, since it's affecting the character controller. You can get down, but it still tries to shoot you up. I would say that helps a little bit. It makes it look a little easier. A little easier on the eyes, to say. Though I think our gravity is still the problem here. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's a pain. Why didn't they just do that automatically? Why didn't they just do that in the first place? Why not? I don't want to correct it again. I already did it over here. Which I could just take the one over here anyway. But why would I do that? Honestly, it'd be easier to just add it again. Copying this off of original gravity, does it times delta that? Yeah. Throat. You're moving the character controller. By that. I don't technically need gravity on it anyway, do I? I kinda wanna see what happens if I get rid of this again. Does getting rid of that just make it not work at all? But the other gravity still exists. Hmm. I just start messing with it. I wish you could make things public from here. But it's just vertical speed. What if it was only vertical speed? Oh. It just kinda shoots me. Well, I figured out how to make a railgun. If I was making a shooter game, that could be useful. Time to keep editing weird parts of my code and see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? This could go wrong. Nothing. Nothing at all. I still don't know why it's doing that, though. Wait, I didn't save that. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. We want this to be constant as long as we're holding down the button. Uh. Huh. Really? Hmm. Vertical speed equals. That's when they're connected to the ladder. Why do I have that here? Hang on. I think I realized one line of my code wasn't doing anything. Kazune takes me. Ugh. Oh yeah. I don't need to set it twice. It's already there in the other thing. Let me just put this here instead. There we go. Supposed to be there anyway. Hmm. What? Don't do that. Aww. I have to add vertical input there too. No. It seems like my up and down button's not doing anything right now. Huh, well that's interesting. No, it is doing something, but it's doing the reverse of what I wanted. Well, I can look around on the ladder, which is what I want. But I can't go up or down the ladder. It's making me stop completely if I add vertical input. Interesting. And morning. Huh. Maybe I should refer to the chart again, but I don't know if the chart should come back out. The winter weather sure does not like my throat. I don't know if it'll let me do that. Weird. I guess it doesn't really matter. You know, I don't need this bool at all. I haven't been using it. I made that laddering bool, but I made the attached ladder first. I didn't even use the attached ladder script. These are times I wish I was better at math. How would this even run? Would it run that first? What would be the priority? It just has to have ladder climb equal true. So do I want it to equal true and get the input access also? Just like the other one? If they're both running at the same time? So we'd be running at different times than if I hold the button. Let's add that to the if and see what happens. Always good to just check, right? Hmm. Well, it's detecting that I'm doing that, but now it's locking both of them, and I'm not going up or down. I can just unlock my control from that. That's not what we want. Then again, maybe it is what we want. It's the vertical move that's moving us, right? I'm pretty sure we need both of them to do everything. Well, that makes me curious. What if I comment out vertical speed again? Did I have vertical speed defined in here? Yeah, I do. Oh, but it's 0 by default. Would that be a problem? Does it set it in the jump control? Yeah, it changes the jump control to jump speed. And we're resetting it with the inputs. Is it because it's not enough? Yeah, nothing's still happening. I mean, for starters, I can do this. Let's put the if statement inside of the if statement. And we can put the camera controls inside of this if statement instead, so it doesn't lock up. So, I mean, that's pretty basic, but now I should be able to move my camera still when attached to the ladder. Okay, so I'm attached to the ladder. I can still move camera. The attached ladder thing says right over here in the console. We have nothing to make us go up the ladder, though, which is the problem here. For some reason that math isn't adding up correctly. Oh, actually, I can still have the lock control here. Maybe I want something else in my ladder update. But if I turn it into that, it becomes that. And then that would add into that. Hypothetically, it's doing the same thing, but if the order of operations is incorrect, it won't do it properly. Isn't coding fun? Well, okay, so that's not doing anything. Why does my window keep not popping in, popping out? Let me try and debug log this, just to make sure it's actually running. How to go uppy or downy? That is the intended purpose, at least. Okay, so it's saying let her go uppy or downy. And then we let go, it stops, we hold down the down button, and it reads the same script. That is what we want to happen, but we're not getting the movement we need. But if I go in here and delete this one line, well, delete the comment on this line of code, apparently it suddenly works. Though I'm not sure why. Oh no, now it's not working. Good, good. That means it can't work with those both running at the same time. Let me get rid of that for a sec. With us not putting in an input, it still moves as it's supposed to. Kind of. It bounces, but it moves how it was technically supposed to. Kinda hard to get uppy though. There we go. Ideally that would be fine, but I don't know why I can't input it with a vertical input. Where's the multiplication going wrong? Interval in seconds from the last frame to the second frame. That should still be a positive number, though. The time, delta time, will never be a negative number, so it wouldn't be that that's causing the issue. This one's adding the float, though, not multiplying it. Is that where the problem's coming from? What if I multiply this float? Does that ruin anything? You always gotta test. Just gotta test it out. Interesting. It does ruin it. It needs to be an additive? Why? Why does it need to add into it? The only thing I can think of is because vertical speed equals 0 right away. And coding doesn't have order of operations, you don't do multiplication first. Well, I guess it does, but it doesn't matter because, you know, the plus would still plus into it. That's not the point. The point is, it is 0 right now. And it equals whatever that would be. But if you multiplied it Then I would do that first, so it would become 0. So you can't do it that way. So does it not work when you're pressing that because sometimes it's 0? No, we've used vertical input before, so that wouldn't be it. Then why isn't it adding the speed? Maybe I'm thinking this in the wrong way. It's not working over here. Maybe I need to switch the code that I'm editing to the other side. Maybe I should put this onto the other area. Let's get rid of this for right now. I'll actually just get rid of all the update in this. Oh wait. I can't get rid of the vertical one. Keep the vertical input. We need that. So... what was I just using? Being lazy. Okay. Come on, don't do me dirty like that. Okay. So, in theory right now, this should work if we're pressing the button. And it's not going to distinguish if we're pressing a positive or negative right now, but... yeah, if we're holding down the button, it's just going to send us up in general. But if we let it go, then it freezes us in place. Which is fine. It's not a big deal. That's somewhat progress, kind of. You could say it's kind of progress. So just to show that again on the actual screen. I kind of wish I had something that just automatically switched screens, but it doesn't matter. So, not hitting W or S, holding down S. We go up. Now I'm not hitting anything again. Hold W. We go up. Our collider hits the ladder. Oh, is it freezing it now? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we're stuck on it again, because we're not hitting W or S. But right now, the problem here is that if we hit S, it still goes up. That, of course, is not the only problem. But, there's a bunch of problems. There's a bunch of problems. So what I'm curious about is, what if I change the vertical speed here on this line? I highlighted all of them, but I mean this one right here. Or my, I don't know, but it's still doing it. The one that is on here, there. Can't get rid of that. I'm wondering if I change this part to... this instead. That would technically work though, right? I guess I don't know if it would work, but... let's find out. Technically it's still changing the vertical speed, so that everything else can get it, but... interesting, and is not doing it. Well, if these multiply together and get a negative number, and then are added, to a positive, well, it's just 0. Would that then work? It still has to be added to it, but if it's added to a negative number, it'll still be the negative number. By George, I think we've got it. Hold W, we go up. Go down. Up. Huh. We kind of have it working. It needs to equal actual -1 though for it to work properly. I guess that is a problem. It's not negative enough for it. Let me think about this. So essentially it'd be -1 times 5 times, I don't know, 100. -500, and then it'd be +0. So, you know, that'd still be -500. But if we had -0.2154 times 5, yeah, that would still be a -0. Whatever. So why is it going up at all? What is making it go up? Nothing else is adding into it. But if the collision flag is below 0... or it is not 0... I forgot to change this. All of our collider flags are fine. Those can stay on. I'm fine with those being a part of a different script too. We really don't need that. Might as well clean up some of the code. I don't really need this float. I didn't even use the speed float. I feel like we need a different flag. Like something to say that we're holding the down button. So then we can multiply by a -5 instead of a +5. Let me try something. So let's take this code and put it down here. Then let's make another if statement inside of this if statement that is adjacent another if statement. I have to see something. I want to see if you can find the positive and negative buttons. I haven't had to do that before. It's positive. That's using the new system though, not the old one. I mean, I could just use the new one, but then I would have to do a bunch of stuff again. It'd be a lot of copying and pasting. Very inconvenient for me. I guess this might be the flaw of using two input systems at the same time. I could just cheese it and make it W. Unless they have a thing for this, I don't know if they do. I just use the button in general. Returns true when a virtual button identified by name is held down. If input button down is equal to that the wrong way. So you have to put it the other way. Like that. Could have sworn the lambda expression. Gordon, you can't do that. You're causing a resonance cascade. I don't know. It might be easier just to do the key thing, so I can test it, I guess. Not really a big deal. One would be cool. We're gonna yoink that, and let's throw that over here, change that to S. And ladder climb, laddering, equal proof. Section that off. Do same thing down here, but we're going to make this a negative. There's missed something. Something so teeny. So small. Anyways, let's see what happens if we use that. Interesting. Nothing happens. We didn't change the way this one works. So does that mean I need to put both of these in here at the same time to make them function? Gotta check again. Ooh, interesting. Now it's just not working at all. Huh. It's still getting the vertical input, though. That shouldn't have been affected by anything. Ladder crime stripped. Yeah, the vertical input is still activating. We are attaching to the ladder. We can look while on the ladder. So, what's the problem now? We just had this working seconds ago. Because I was getting keyed down and not just the key in general? That'd be a weird problem, but you never know. Wow, that was it. Why? Why would that matter? Why you gotta be so picky, Code? Being so picky. I guess I'll try it again how I was originally trying it. Input. Get key. Key code. S. Ladder climb, laddering, equal true. And then we want this multiplied by a negative. Okay, let's see what happens. Huh. Because of the vertical speed? Hmm. It could be because of the vertical speed, but I'm not sure. We can go up, but not down. What we're manipulating is the vertical move, so we need to change that. Hmm. I wonder if I moved the vertical move, that would work instead. Like, what if I added... vertical inputs here as multiple... for the sake of the example. Well, I'll just leave it in. Blows up, blows up. We'll figure it out as we go along. You can only figure out by trial and error, or looking at a ton of different people's ladders, and see how they function. Oh, did that actually fix it? Huh. Neat. It still equals 0. It's not enough, though. It's a little wonky. So that technically is what we would want. But then when it turns it off, we slingshot ourselves continuously. Is it because of the vertical speed? Oh, I understand now. When we shoot off the ladder, the vertical speed becomes a negative number. So then it thinks we're going down. Hmm. If collision fang equals 0. So at what point does it 0 back out? Trying to get a sliver at a time. I think it's right when we hit the ladder top. I'm stuck. Maybe I need to change that then. Well, we essentially figured out the main problem. We know how to go up and down now. We can hit S to go down, we can hit W to go up. So we figured that part out. But now we need to figure out how to make it, you know, function like an actual ladder and not like a crazy slingshot ladder. But we can go up and down. So, you know, I'm happy. Going up and down is a pretty big step. Pretty large step. Like, look at that. Up. Slingshot continuously. Down. Up. Down. Works better when you're close to it. Up. Down. Up, down, down, up, down. It's a little weird right next to it, because the colliders cross into each other. It's not that bad. Up, down, up, down, up, down. So yeah, we definitely have to fiddle with these numbers more to make them actually function not abysmally. Can I just, like, elongate? I could elongate if I wanted to. It doesn't look good, but I could. Zara, our cat scratching patio. I just want to try this at a higher elevation. Meat floor is doing okay. Okay. I figured at a higher elevation the numbers might normalize a bit better. And then freak out. So what's bad here is... we get up to the ladder, we get onto the ladder, we go up the ladder. It turns off the ladder then, but then it turns into a negative number because we're falling. We can go up and down the ladder, but it keeps turning up our vertical speed while we're doing this, and then we shoot. Because essentially we made these both turn into the vertical move, so we continuously build speed up in a positive direction no matter what way we go. Even when we're using the negative. Then we just launch. We really did make a trampoline. Though I'm not supposed to be making a trampoline. Huh. Okay. So... we have to ask ourselves, do you feel lucky, Punk? Do you? So what we want to do, I think, I don't know if this will work. Follow me here. Follow me here. When laddering equals false, we want to turn the test player vertical speed equal to 0. And if we have it equal to 0, it shouldn't shoot us. I hope. That is the hope. The hope of the universe. Goku, the Super Saiyan. If you didn't know. Anywho. So we go up. We can go down. It's still building up speed, but then it starts back to 0. But then we fall off the ladder. And normal gravity is set again. So maybe it's more accurate to say that we need to figure out how much gravity we need to shoot us forward off of the ladder. So instead of building up a ton of speed, we just have a little pop-off. We go up, sets it to 5. But then our momentum is destroyed. Let's set it to 10. I feel like I'm making like an overly complex script for what I'm trying to do. But you know, that happens sometimes. That kind of equalizes it, but it's not enough to get over it. If I change the vertical speed there, though, it'll get all messed up. Player touching bottom, touching ladder, touching top is not touching. Player touching top, touching ladder is not touching. We need to be able to get over the ladder. Well, now it just thinks I'm standing on top of it. I probably don't want that to be 0, because if he's not touching the ladder, then that kills all the momentum. I didn't really consider this, but if I did it this way, I would need to make a different conditional for if they're going down the ladder. I don't need to program going down the ladder, but I would like to know how to go down ladders. So, if this is 0, let me just confirm real quick. What happens? What if the top of the ladder is 0? We build up a whole bunch of speed. Okay, we're just shot down. And it activates the fall speed. So it's grounded, not grounded. Hit that. We fall down. Where it's grounded again. Not grounded, but we're on ladder. So we need the normal gravity to not activate. We're doing that. Do I need a separate bool? Maximum fall speed is the negative 10, so we fall at the max speed and go back down to the ground, which we don't want. Lettering top. Okay, so we have lettering top and bottom. So then, if we are at the top, if we are at the bottom, and then I need triggers for both of those. Okay, so if we're exiting it, it's false. Don't need that there. Or I'm not sure what we're adding there, but let's keep doing that. I hit something weird. Okay, exiting ladder bottom. Okay, now we have different conditions. And let me think about this. By default, these are all false right away. But I can just write them as false. Oh, I don't have an equal sign. I'm just like, wait, why did that one come out? Is it wrong? Okay, so when we're touching the ladder, laddering is true. When we're touching the bottom of the ladder, laddering bottom is true, but laddering is false. When we're touching the top of the ladder, laddering top is true, but laddering is false. When we are exiting the ladder, laddering is false. When we are exiting ladder bottom, laddering bottom is true. So laddering top would be false then by default. And then laddering bottom false also. Because none of those will be being touched. Do I just want all of this to be conditioned legs? I could just do if is grounded is true. Then gravity. Well, no, that wouldn't work though. Because we want gravity to work beyond just being grounded. Another conundrum. Actually, we locked that up. That could be a good way to do it. Hmm. Maybe. Not sure. I'm gonna take a quick break really quick, so I'll be right back. You can always tell when it's getting to winter. I mean, I suppose the winter solstice is today, right? Usually the 21st, right? Of the whatever month the solstice is happening on. Let's see, what do we got in here? Super Metroid, Mario Paint, Killer Instinct. Let's do this one. Throw in some different songs in here. This one always sounds like a Persona song or something to me. Sounds similar to Persona 5 stuff. Probably just like the keyboard, I guess. I think that's a keyboard. I don't know instruments and sounds they make. It's the thing that's going the dun dun dun, you know. That one. Not that one, but that one, you know. Anyway. Technically that's what I would want, but right now that's not changing anything, correct? I can jump, I can fall. So we have laddering top, laddering bottom. If we're jumping, we're not grounded. If we land, we're grounded. We can see the vertical speed is ever changing. But usually it's not a big deal. I forgot I didn't have a collider on this right now. I can just go through it. And look at the meat. We have the meats. And then we can fall to our death. But it locks the fall speed to 10. So, right now, technically the game thinks we're falling, is what is happening right now. So what if I change that to least ground? I think it switches least ground off, does it? What turns least ground off? Does nothing turn it off? Loose ground, loose ground. I'm curious. If we jump onto the ladder and say that we're grounded, No, it automatically knows because it's not detecting it. Just pause, doesn't matter. Okay, we can be considered running and grounded at the same time. I mean, running and on the ladder, but... So right now, we have no issue going up and down. We have no issue getting off the ladder either. We're in the bottom, we connect to it, we get off. But we can see that at points, both of them are connected. But because of the nature of laddering top, yeah, we exit it right away. We touch the top and then exit it immediately. Yeah, it counts up both. Curious what gets me off the ladder. Is it just because we collide into the ground? Because it looks like we're still colliding with the ladder collider. The majority of our body is touching the other one though. But I should try and move the ladder top more over. Game is still actively running, so I'm gonna have to do that all over again. So that's it. That's it now. Uh, yeah, it's too big. Huh. Okay, that kind of works. Our vertical speed still gets all messed up. Not necessarily a bad effect, but... Probably wean it in more. It kind of works, but the problem right now is when we're going up the ladder, the vertical speed changes. And then when we attach to the ladder, it turns into a negative usually. Climb up ladder. Attach to ladder. We attempt to go down, but it sends us up, and then we fall. Now, we attach the ladder. It does send us down that way, but then we have to start subtracting again. So, I guess the trigger isn't big enough now. It hits the ladder gliders too much, I suppose. just because the velocity is too weird. I need to figure out a way to fix up the vertical speed. Okay, why didn't that comment come up? Oh, that was why. Blah, 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 blah. Are you, like, advertising? Are you a bot? It just sounds like you're advertising. I didn't even notice anyone was messaging at first, but usually people messaging me are bots. But it sort of sounds like an advertisement, not gonna lie. Code my game to support something else when I'm just making a ladder. Making ladders is hard. Especially if you have a different gravity system. Did you know that? I do now. Well, I mean, the kind of game I'm trying to make is, more in PS1 style anyways. I don't care about lifelike graphics. I actively dislike them, usually. Myself. Not my kind of aesthetic. When I was like 5, I, grew up on PS1 crusty 3D graphics, and that's what I like. Which I guess is ironic to say, since most people, like, around my age are the people that usually like the life graphics more. But, you know, you get them all. You get them all. Anyway. What I am actually been doing is, all this stuff. Have an exit button. Nice. Got a play button. Plays the game. I use my temporary loading screen. Temporary. Meatloaf Crunch is a good temporary loading screen, though. But then I have this wonderful meat cave that I've been working on. I have a flashlight, too. It's very nice. It's very dark meat cave, but I've been trying to make it look nice. Get the meat stuff in there. Still have a lot to do with this, but been trying to make it look nicer. I need more meat props, but I'm trying to figure out how I want to make them. Like, that's a meat prop right now, but it's a work in progress meat prop. I can see my feet, if that matters. If that matters. But, right now, what I've been trying to do is make a ladder. So, this was the, ladder in question that I want to use for the actual game itself. Thus, I have my test scene, where I've been trying to make a ladder. But it's all a very long, hard process. But it is a ladder. But, yeah, a little bit ago, I suppose earlier this year, I started learning programming, and, I felt like I should start actually trying to make a game for my portfolio. So I figured horror games aren't that hard. I can make something that's like 30 minutes to like 2 hours or something and not take years to make it. So that is my to-do list. Meat Cave is where I want it though. I'm not too worried about making it look all super neat. Or at least right now I'm trying to make like the main game mechanics and all that stuff. If I later want to make it like pulsate or look moister. I did kind of want to make it moist, but I'm not sure how to make it moist right now. I'll have to figure that out. It looks like you have to manipulate shaders differently, and I haven't worked much with shaders yet, so work in progress. I've been trying to look for a good PS1 filter so I can have like that crusty CRT look, but kind of hard. Right now I just have, you know, I just have my rendering for the resolution at 640 by 480. But that's not just PS1. I figure if I add some fog to it, etc., you can make it look PS1-y enough, but still have a bit of a newer visual to it. But I guess I'll have to play with shaders more and figure that out. I haven't used any of the rendering pipelines, really. I tried for like a second, but it messed up my whole project. So that wasn't cool. But learning process. You just gotta figure things out. You can only figure stuff out. I still don't know how to make this ladder work correctly. Right, I was fixing this up. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong one. It's probably easier to measure if I just do this. So that clips to the head. Yeah, we probably want that up a bit more. Oh, no, I can't see it. Go down there. Let's test that. Do YouTube comments have a word limit? I don't know. I usually use Twitch. I just noticed you keep splitting them up. Getting stuck again. Are all of these not even? I mean, I know the ladder's slanted in general, but still. I really need to figure this out. Just build up speed and launch the cannon. Not really. I would have to make it a static speed when you're on the ladder, though, right? But I can't make it a static speed if that's like that. I guess I could make it a static speed. So... we're equaling it to that. But I can just get rid of those bolts now. And just make them a static number. Oh, I technically don't need either of those there if I used vertical input there. Pretty sure. I guess I could check. I haven't checked yet. Well, I'd still need something to get the input though. I know I keep doing that. Weird thing. Let's just do like... done. If I do that, it'll multiply that by that. Well, the worst that happens is we launch ourselves on the ladder again. We'll find out. Oh yeah, I'm at the top of the ladder still. Well, that functions that way. What about getting back on the ladder, though? Well, it looks like if I wasn't getting my collider stuck, that might actually work. I think that's just because these bars are all terrible. Oh yeah, those are all cylinders. Rock one still. Just for example. Our square ladder is measured better than this round one. But, yeah, that didn't help. I'm still hitting it. I mean, it more or less is a functioning ladder, though. I just have to make sure the colliders don't hit against it. I think I have to change the skin width for that, though. Well, I could just also take off the colliders that are on all of the bars. Could just do that. Could also make the ladder actually straight, but that doesn't matter much. Zoop. You've written a lot of information. It still sounds like an advertisement. Like, I am in the very early stages of trying to develop a video game. The first ever video game that I've tried to develop. I'm not worried too much about, all of the things that can make it function. I just want something that functions in general right now. If I work on my magnum opus, then I can, you know, then I can worry about all the other stuff. And go like, I want everyone to be able to play it. But if I'm working on trashy horror game, then I just want to be able to go, look, people trying to hire me, I know how to make a video game. I'm not too worried about, the compatibility stuff. Though a lot of that I can just Google also if I need to. As with all programming, just Google it. Or at least for Unity, you usually can just go into the... What was it called in here? Yeah, for your build settings. You can just change your build settings. They have a lot of preset stuff already for that. To like make it work with PlayStation or your Xbox or your different PCs and Linux and Mac and all that junk. I don't know how it works for graphics cards though. I haven't gotten to editing the option settings. I do want to make option settings for this, but I'm not sure how that'll work yet. It'd be kind of nice to do though. I made that pause menu and stuff, and I think it would be nice to make an options menu as well in there. Just to have, at least be able to edit the audio or something. I don't know if I'm gonna try and have edit graphics style. Don't know how hard that is yet, but that'll probably be the last thing I worry about doing, since I still have to make the game first. I have to write a script too. Die. I have not used ray tracing. I don't have any reason to enable or disable any of that stuff currently, since I haven't gotten to a point where I can. That's like when you're trying to render everything at the end. That's like when you're in beta phase, kind of, to figure out, like, does all of this work? I haven't even completed any of these scenes yet that I've been working on. I would at least want to complete one scene before I start playing with graphic styles. I could ruin my project again like I did last time with render pipeline. That did make it look nice though, using the HD render pipeline. Maybe it made it look a little too much like 7 Days to Die though, not sure. A little much like that. So the ladder works. Do I need to edit it any more than this though? I also need to put stuff for the gravity somewhere else. Can I make this a standalone script? I mean, I guess I could just copy and paste most of this into my normal controller instead of test player. How do I want to do it? I wonder how far along PlayStation 2 emulation has gotten. I was seeing my brother try and play a PS2 game on his PS5, and it didn't look like it was very good. Though I know a lot of those Japanese company emulators usually suck. Well, actually I feel like most people's emulators suck besides the ones that other people make. Those ones are usually pretty okay. I think I tried to use the Xbox 360 emulation that they have on the Xbox One, and that wasn't very good for Fable. But yeah, all I'm saying is rendering and making different builds, not something I'm really worried about. I haven't even created an actual alpha yet to, like, give to my friends to play or anything. I still need to make something that you can actually play first. I guess I have the first-person controller, even though that's, like, integrated into it and anyone can copy and paste any of these first-person controllers, so it's not very impressive. But the flashlight, I made myself. Very impressive, being able to press F to turn on and off a spotlight object. No one's thought of that before, surely. Making this ladder is probably the hardest thing I've done so far. The meat animation was pretty easy. That was just moving the background, though. My textures for all of the meat stuff is pretty abysmal, though. Did you know that they don't have, like, any meat textures on the asset store for Unity? I'm not sure why. No meat textures, though. None at all. For whatever reason. No clue. You would think there would be a lot of meat textures on Unity, but there, like, isn't it? I looked through the asset store and it's just like, there's no meat textures. I just have to go on Google Images and type in meat wallpapers and use whatever 2K meat wallpaper I can find. And that is what I did. That is a 2K meat wallpaper. Though it's probably not very good since it looks like it was, like, scrunched up and not an actual 2K wallpaper. It was just, like, increased to size. But it's okay if it looks a little crusty. Let's see. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to make custom meat, but I guess it happens. So all of this is good. I'm borrowing from the test player, though, so I'll have to change that. It would be easier if I could just make this a separate script, but if I want to do that, it'd be a pain. But I guess I could. What do I need? Well, I don't need to make it a separate script. I need to make it something that I can put on my other controller. And this is using the new input system, which is a really annoying part. No problem. Maybe. I didn't add any new ones in those. Oh wait, I'll have to get the component to the ladder though. Where are you? There you are. Still need to make that crouch button too. That's for ladder. I have to edit so many of these scripts and comments later. I'm not typing that. Okay, got the ladder reference. pretty sure I don't have anything else besides that. Almost positive. Slightly, maybe. Your camera at me and used what? You were saying many things very quickly in succession. Are you like an actual programmer, or do you just really like texturing and the graphical stuff? Or do you like, you know, make your own like graphical systems with coding? Or did you just like study it? I don't really need to laugh at that, I guess, but not something I know about. I just took like a 2 months class in like 1 month, and was like, I know how to use C# now, and I'm gonna make a video game, and you know, that carries you for a while. I still don't know how to make water though. Is water just making a texture that, like making a cube and then making it see-through, and then that's your water? Is that all water is? I feel like that's what water is. I feel like water is just a triggered cube that you can see, and then you put an animation on it with little bubbles and say it's water, but it's like real fake water, and you put like a movement effect on it. Hey, I still play Fallout 4 all the time, for better or worse. Maybe that speaks more to the games I like. I even played Fallout 4 fully with only like a few mods. Only a few. Just a few. It was kind of funny because some of the mods I usually use are to make the building settlements better for my cleaning. I just get mods to be able to delete everything, so I can get rid of like the stupid leaves on the corner that you can't normally delete. They're very very annoying. Pull up the grass. But yeah, really fun for me. Kept trying to do a survival playthrough of it. I kept getting bored. You try and get too bored quickly. More fun when you stream it. Don't know if I could keep playing Fallout 4 just on my own. Now I'm getting distracted. Hey, don't talk about Fallout 76 like that. No, it's a lot bigger than 60 gigabytes. I need... Makes gravity fall scripting runners. Here. Oh no. Oh yeah, that was from my old life. That was the old ladder. The gross, disgusting ladder that shouldn't be any good. Wait, no, I don't want that. Okay. Go away, ladder. You don't need you anymore. At least not that ladder. make a specific gravity for it. I can luckily now just copy and paste most of this stuff. I mean, I referenced it already. Yeah, I can just copy and paste this whole thing. But it won't work correctly. The lock control is different on this one. I'm gonna have to fix all of that. So you're saying if I wanted to, you know, make it look worse on purpose, I'd just do the opposite of that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting people actually use Windows 11. The things we do. The things we do. Back in my day. I'm not even that old. Yeah, but how do I make it look worse? I want some roundness, but overall we want a bit more blocky, if possible. More block would be pretty good. I guess I would just have to make more assets that are blockier. Though I want some roundness for the meat. Hierarchy will sadly have to retire that. For Chad 3D model that I just took off of the Unity store. Let's see, block control. I forgot why I even changed the lock control to a integer. I know I changed it to an integer for some reason. I definitely did it for important things. Surely. I think I just did it for the pause menu. I think I only changed it to an integer for the pause menu. Because I needed it to go to 2. But I only have it going to 0 and 1, so I didn't need it to go to 2. Unless it was 2 in the game manager. Does it ever actually go to 2? No, it never goes to 2. No, I have it pressed 2. Okay, never mind. It goes to 2. Pause menu. We can just make it go to 1 then. I don't think I need to worry about that. I named it locked control cool, because integers are way cooler than bools. Too cool to bool. Would make it sound lamer. I just wrote it as a bool when I was saying it. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. I didn't just accidentally write it as a bool. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, no, I didn't forget. Why does my cursor keep getting messed up? Did I hit some hotkey without knowing it? It keeps doing the, highlight, but not highlight thing. I'm not sure what that hotkey is. Keeps deleting 2 spaces at once when I only want to delete 1 space. Look where's use quality values of 0. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that. I've seen some of those before. Why didn't that work? Lock control, cool. Oh wait, I think I wrote a capital L. That's what I did. Yeah, I accidentally wrote a capital L. My bad. We'll just have 1 be true and 0 be false. Why does it keep doing that? Hang on. This is bothering me too much. Visual Studio. Deleting. Of course. This is one of those things that's like a normal hotkey button or something, and no one knows what the hotkey button is. Always good. And Microsoft Visual Studio, do you know what the button is to make your cursor not doing what my cursor is doing? I don't even know if you can see my cursor on my stream screen, actually. Well, the cursor is highlighting 2 spaces at once. I only want it to highlight 1 space, like normal, as in not space, as in not highlighting anything, rather. Like, this is the normal. This is not normal. See? It's deleting the space. I can't just keep writing it. Instead it deletes it. You can tell because it's not moving the 0 over. I don't know why it's doing that. Then I can't make a space. It just deletes it. I'm not sure how to undo that hotkey. I don't know what I pressed on accident. I don't think I pressed anything on accident, as far as I could tell. It's not like caps lock. It wouldn't be the number key. That wouldn't make sense. It looks like it doesn't do it at the... It doesn't do it after a semicolon for some reason to end the code. That's weird. No, it does do it still. It just doesn't do it after these ones. That doesn't make it... It makes even less sense. Not doing it here either. I was doing it to my copy-paste code, though. Those are just blank spaces, though. On this line of code, it's still doing it, though, too. Huh. I don't know how to fix that. Oh. Huh. Strange. How do I undo this? Visual Studio. What did I just type in hotkeys? Look up hotkeys. Did it just have a hotkey to delete two thing at once, maybe? Field solution, cancel, compile, run code, start, slip, blah blah blah, break line, complete word, delete. I haven't hit the delete key, so I don't think we'll do that. Find next exclamation, line cuts. It might have been a control code, since I hit Control S all the time for saving. That wasn't it. That did not help. How do I do this? Why is this, like, stupid thing? The thing that is the hardest now? I figured out how to make a ladder, but now I can't press the backspace key without deleting two things at once. Insert keys control over type. File. They don't have options here. They have account settings. Account settings is not the option. Options, advanced editing options. Where are these? No, that didn't help. Finally, I figured it out. I got it. Everything is safe again and sacred. It was because I accidentally hit the insert button at some point. It was just the insert button this whole time. Who knew? Well, that's a weight lifted. Now I can actually finish writing this. Got all that gunk in the way. Okay, so, we need to change these keys. Did I change my... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Well, actually, I can delete these. And I can pick these again. Turn clear. Did I combine the camera? Yeah, I did. Okay. I did combine that. That's fine. Man, it's always so weird seeing when your code gets cleaned up, right? So much smaller. I'm glad I finally figured that out. Can't believe it was just a stupid insert button. Wait, is Genshin Impact made in Unity? I don't actually know. I saw that you mentioned that earlier. Is that actually made in Unity? I know they put it on like everything. You can play that on your phone too. Don't know how that works, but I play it on PC. When I do play it. It's okay. It's an okay game. Since it uses the anime style characters, I wonder, is it right to call that shell shading, or is it something else? I don't know. I feel like before in the past, everyone just usually said that. Anything that looked anime was shell shading, even if it wasn't shell shading. Yeah, I mean, I know if you, like, I think if you buy the professional version of Unity, you don't have to have the Unity watermark or something, right? I think that's how they handle that. If you buy the, like, super expensive Unity one for studios or something, then you don't have to say made with Unity. But there's, like, not really any reason to. I don't know if that's a thing or not. Unless Chinese laws doesn't make them credit them anyway, and that's why I don't have it there. Don't know. So what, if you get over $100,000 in sales, then you need to pay Unity some dosh and credit Unity? Well, I guess since Genshin is an online service, they can just do the made with Unity and like the small teeny print in the corner and not have to flash it every time you boot it up. But I don't know. I don't know how they handle that. I only have a degree in business, so what would I know? Let's see. I need to change that to something else. So how is it handling that input? Input move is equal to move action, the read value, vector 2. How do I change that then? I mean, technically I can just change it to... actually, do I need to write my input action? I forget. I always forget. Right, I'm using Game Manager for that one. Game Manager, move action. And then I guess was press this range, question mark? I feel like that would do the same thing still. I hope it would do the same thing still. I guess I can test that pretty easily just with the debug log. Don't put percents, don't put my quotations there. Pressing W or S. Ladder, climbing. Okay. We got all that stuff down. Did I reference the other script here? I do not. The vertical input, do I still need that though? Those are getting the access though too, so I just need to look at those. Look input X, look input Y. So my vertical input would change from that, and I'd have to reference the game manager in my ladder scripts now instead. Where are you, game manager? My friend, my enemy. Where are you, get component game manager, so I don't have to write it? Oh, are you talking about the Epic Store now? I mean, Genshin didn't start on the Epic Store. It was just its own launcher first. It went on to the Epic Store later. I don't know if that matters or not, but just saying. Oh, okay. So the Pro version is you can just alter the Unity engine to become your own engine, essentially, is what I am hearing from that. You can do whatever you want to it. So Origin could edit it and sell as Frostbite. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Engines. It'd be cool to be able to use the Fox engine. Sniffle. It just looks like a cool engine. I guess it could be terrible. It could be terrible. Not that it'll be ever be used or updated or anything again, but you know. What do I want to do from here? Oh, crud muffins. Yeah, I'm using that there. So I need to change that to the controller. So I need to reference the controller now. Oh. For testing. For real use. Hello. Hello, me. That's what we call a practical joke. Let's make sure to do this right. So we want to get the access of the vertical. That's for the camera itself. But that's not up or down. I had something referencing this before, didn't I? I think I might have changed it though. I forget what it was. Was it doing read value or not? Or could I just take the look input? Hang on, I'm stupid again really quick, so... I wrote access wrong. Y is up and down. I don't know why I always forget my accesses, but I do. I'll blame the dyslexia. As one should. Okay, I didn't read that wrong. You said trouser snakes and pythons. I've used like Python once. I think Atom uses Python though. I think that's considered Python. Unless that's still C#. I don't remember. I've used Atom though. But I just use Atom for Tabletop Simulator. I know a lot more C# for sure. And I don't even know more of this, like, at all. I'm not good at it. Well, the look input is equal. The game manager's look at action. But we want to figure out if I'm pressing W or S. We want to know if we're pressing W or S, so it subtracts. Well, rather, so it knows that it's using a negative when multiplying. I wonder if it matters if I change the positions of these. They're all multiplying together. The vertical speed multiplies into the negative vertical input, and then it multiplies by time delta. Yeah, I guess no matter what, it would be a negative right away, so that doesn't matter too much. How do I make the vertical input? Actually, okay. Yeah, this is what I want. How do I get number keys? Well, not number keys, but pressing it down as a number. And the apple. I haven't used the new input system very much, so figuring out how to make this work is always annoying. I'm trying to think if I already used this before or not. Did I reference that here anywhere else? These are all using a different, already determined one though. Oh yeah, I used the flashlight as a float. I had no reason to use this as a float at all, but I did. Looking at this is like literally doing nothing. Wait, am I actually not doing anything with that at all? I don't think I'm calling this whatsoever, am I? Yeah, I'm not doing anything with it. Okay. Then go away. So I just want to make it a float. But the move action isn't going on W or A. I don't know if I have to edit this more in here. Not sure what you're talking about now, but I believe you. Maybe this is the difference of not going to school for programming and stuff and going to school for programming. I just took, like, you know, the crash course on Unity Learn and learned coding obsessively for a few months. And that didn't really teach me that many vocabulary words. They don't really care if you know, just like look up the answers and stuff for tests. It's just kind of like you blah 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 it. So how do I call my WASD actions? That's what I'm not sure how to do. It's under the move. Then under the move, we have WASDA. Which is considered 2D vector. Can I even use it the same way? Axis dead zone. Bert. That doesn't look like it would mean it. Huh. No one looks this up. I don't know how to get the negative and positive values from these properly. What is that person making a game of? He's not cool. Change direction, version value, content, read value, vector 2. Greater than y. So wait, do I have to change it to a value myself with a negative and positive instead of it just having a negative and positive in the first place, like it did before, which was very nice. Or can I just read the value? I can't convert it to a float? Interesting. That's why I had to change it to an input. I can't reference that though, can I? Actually, did I reference my player controller yet? I didn't. I should probably do that now. Oh no, I didn't reference this either. Oh, that big of a deal. But why not? Blah blah blah. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. That's right. My bad. Okay, I can't do that one. I would have to... Was I making it a float? I'm pretty sure I was making it a float. Game manager. Maybe it was not a float. Oh, okay. It's just a vector too. Okay, so we make a vector 2. But how do I turn it into a float? Or can I not turn it into a float? Dude, that's the point. Returns the value of the identified access by the access name. Oh, what am I doing there? Game manager. Look. Horizontal angle turn clear. Acceleration windows. So if I use input move Y, would work. I think. I'm pretty sure that's correct. I forgot to turn my code thing back on. I always do that. Every time. So, I had to change things for the input system, but we defined our controller, we defined our game manager, because that's using our input system. We defined that the vertical input is now the controller input move Y, so that can turn into a float properly. Then over here, the vertical input can still be used to multiply with the vertical speed, so hopefully if it's a negative, it'll be turned into a negative by multiplying, and then we won't have to worry about that. Is the theory. Is the hashtag game theory. Then we have gravity. If the ladder is off, then you unlock the controls. If you're definitely, like surely you're off the ladder, then you know, unlock controls and gravity is applied. But if you are on the ladder, we lock the normal controls, but you can still look around because we put that in there. And then, why is it inserting? Don't do that. I was just highlighting. But then with our look around stuff, if the game manager's move action is pressed, and you are on the ladder, then your vertical speed will be equal to 10. And that vertical speed will then be added into the normal vertical move, and it'll be times by the vertical speed and vertical input, which will be our plus and minus. Can I change this to y? What if I just want? Why? Would I actually have to change all of that? Don't just have a button for it. Like, I don't know if the action map would do it. Does the action map get the map of actions? I suppose it might not matter. I guess I could technically read the value, right? No, that wouldn't matter. You wouldn't want to if that. It's just if it does it like this, it's going to look at... it's going to look at the, if I hit A or D also, and I don't want it to trigger if I hit A and D. I guess for right now, I'll leave it like that for testing purposes. And we'll save our little test scene here. I don't think I did anything here, so I don't have to save that. Go into our scenes, and we'll go back over to Area 1, where our meat cave is. Everybody loves the meat cave. All my homies love the meat cave. I got the meat cave. Got this big old blocky ladder. Meat ladder. Meat ladder to butthole, as Elden Ring would tell us. I do not recall why I have two colliders on this at the same time, but I'm sure there's a reason. Sure, there's a logical explanation as to why there's two. Because I'm trying to just scroll it up. Actually, did I have box colliders on all these? No. Okay. Now this one, we want to lift on up. Oh there. Probably fine. No, 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 no. Bottom is trigger. Is trigger. It's already a trigger. Got player. I guess I can finally get rid of all these. Then I get rid of the wrong one. No, I didn't. Okay. Underclimb. There you go. I can get rid of test player now. In theory I can at least. We'll see if I actually can or not later. Sudden changes. Did I not? I'd make it public. Oh, I did make it. Well, it was already made, rather. I just didn't make it public. Okay. Those are fine. Oh yeah, I did it again. Every time. Keep doing it. True Light is a good song. Go listen to it. True Light. Good tunes. Very, churchy, maybe. But, I still think it sounds nice. Even if that's not your kind of thing. Good song, good song. Do I need to add anything else? So, I had to publicize Had to make public our vertical speed. We got that. We changed this controller. Everything else should be correct. Question mark. We have to just finish defining what is on our scripts. That's all good. Controller needs to be player. And that is hopefully okay. Now let's see if everything gets destroyed when we go to our title screen. Try it. Meatloaf Crunch still going strong. Player touching bottom, player touching ladder, exiting ladder, not touching ladder. Oh wait, I forgot to lock my move. I was like, why am I moving like this? That seems wrong. But I shouldn't be able to move if that's happening. So why can't I move? Their input is active. I can leave the zone. Doesn't care which way I'm going either. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make it only see the W and S, it seems like. How do I do this one now? Did I find inside? Oh, there it is. We don't need that anymore. Using a state would probably be easier for that. But I still haven't really figured out how to use states correctly. Maybe another time. It should be locking the control though. Well, actually, different problem here. We're going through the bars. Does this not have gliders set? I thought I set them. Guess they don't. Not really sure if that would help or hurt. Oh yeah, didn't I accidentally turn off my skin with... I think we had our guys at 0.8 before. Save that. Go back to title screen. What's a good humans drop-in plugin for free Unity? I mean, the human models that I'm using right now look like they're out of, like, 7 Days to Die. Though, these models those people could have used. Could have used them. I mean, I got up. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Anyone else would say that looks abysmal, but no. Me? That scrunged up, crunchy, texture of too many different polygons in the same place and not knowing how to use the UV map properly looks amazing. Wonderful. Just like that corner there, that's oddly higher resolution than everything else. It just shows you how good my UV maps are. I'm very good at this. Well, the character can get here, which is important. I have to change how the camera is, because it's clipping through the ladder when we go up it, though. What else? What else? You're just like, huh. Thought I was getting out, but I just looped back around the ladder. Uh-oh. That's just a dead end. I'm not sure how long I'll make this video game. But look, you can see the end of the butthole. I mean, the meat cave. It's not a butthole. Nice and clipped through. Perfect. And then it just goes into the void. So long, Gay Bowser. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Got nice boots. Anyway. I got that, at least. Got that going. Yeah, the guy on College Simulator. GPU Open Materials Library, which was later renamed Cryptixel Megascans for Unreal. I wonder how Unreal is. I know it uses C#, so I'm not sure if it's like... It's just exactly the same as Unity for programming, except you type in, like, Unreal instead of... instead of Unity. I assume they probably have different commands for, legal reasons. Maybe. I'm not actually sure. Who knows? Who knows? Who can say for sure? Does that look translucent here? Not that bad. Well, I can go up a ladder. So, the mission of this stream was completed. I can go up a ladder now. And I can theoretically go down a ladder. I just might break my kneecaps. Flipping planes. Ah, yes, see your eyeballs. What I want, like... How big is my glider? I could probably make the clipping plane just outside of my glider, right? I don't know if that'd look nice or not. Only thing to do is test. There's always testing. I mean... Free GPU library? Do you mean for, like, graphics things? Because don't they have, like, the GLU? Well, actually, what was it called? That was, like, for rendering or something, though, but, NVIDIA graphics cards, blah blah blah, UI elements. That's the OpenXL thing. Oh wait, no, that was WebGL that I was thinking of. It has a G in it. I guess that's what I was thinking. I was like, isn't that how you, like, export your thing? But yeah, that's what it was. All my build settings I have set up for PC, Mac, and Linux right now. Not that that matters. What was the thing you're talking about? Why am I going so fast? Actually, can I see? Yeah, I can. That's funny. Why am I not colliding with it? Or am I colliding with it? Okay, that makes more sense. I have it a bit too close. Bit too close. That better? Maybe? Try to get a better idea of where I should put my clip for camera. So should I set it to like 30? I feel like I should set it lower than that. And like bobs into it as you go through it. Ladder is interacting with me very interestingly. The feature. It's not locking my movement in place. When I fall back down... We want us to be, we want our butts to be locked on to the ladder when we're going up against it there. There that. Yep, OBS is freaking out again. Huh. Been getting more winter storms around here, so internet keeps having the fun time of switching on and off. Natural lighting? Question mark. Yeah, water looks like an interesting experience to learn how to make. It's probably something I'm going to try and handle next. One of the next things I try to add to this. Some meat water. I would like some meat water in here. Not sure how I'll handle that though. Anyways, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Oh, okay. So, I got the ladder to technically work. Now I need to make it work on my actual main control. Which hopefully is not too hard. We can go up the ladder, but we're not sticking to the ladder. It's not detecting the new input system very well. At least not in the way I want it to. It's still detecting all the accesses, so it's moving us when we would like to not move. Moving us when we'd like to not move. Yawn. I think the ladder climb script is perfectly fine. I don't think I need to edit this at all. It should be all good now. I'm pretty sure everything on it's fine. We might have to tweak it a little bit to make the ladder be a bit smoother. But for the most part, I think we want to focus on editing the controller script. Just trying to figure out what's going on over here. What are, what are we doing? I'll probably want to look at the player's scripts when I boot back into the game. Yawn. So, if lock control equals 0, gravity is active, and we can do our normal movements of look around, use the flashlight, we can use sprint, etc. Yeah, I guess I can still let you use the flashlight when you're climbing a ladder also. Doesn't really matter too much. Oh wait, did I not have the... I could do that just in case. That's fine. The input move action is... that's causing the problem here, but how do I make that be different? How do I make it know that if we're just hitting W or S? With this new crappy input system. It's fine, I just don't know how to use it right. Problem with having everything run in the game manager too. I can make stuff helpful for menus, but I can't test the scene right away, which is annoying. You know, I probably could test the scene, can't I? I'm just gonna make a prefab of the game manager really quick, and then I can put it into the scene. Well, actually, wait. If I do that, it won't be able to identify all the things that it needs. Or will it? No, never mind. I think it's fine. Okay. I'm still working on the code, so not gonna bother showing this. Not a big deal. Well, I am gonna check if it works really quick. Okay, that does work. Okay, it looks like it's freezing me in place now, which is good. It's just, moving very fast. Why does it seem like it's toggling something? Constantly. We only want to be able to use W or S to go up and down the ladder. But this input system doesn't let you do that. I mean, I assume it does. It's just probably dumb. Apparently this input system is supposed to be, you know, better because of all the features it has, but I already learned the the old input system, so it just makes it seem overly complex to me. Which I guess is funny since, you know, I learned about Unity. Like, I learned all this stuff on how to script, like, at the beginning of the year. And you would think they would teach you how to use the new input system instead. I could just use the old input system and not care. I just want to be able to use vertical only. Unless I can't. So I just have to actually make a new command. You know, I guess I can just make a new action. Nothing's saying I can't. Let's see, I can't. Vertical. Double hand. Hold up. Hold up. Positive, negative binding. I think I already have this. Digital normalize? What is that for? Down. Touch vector. Blah, blah, blah. I think that would still technically work in the input move. What makes me go up or down, please? One, it makes me go up. Because I don't know if it makes me do that. Let's go over to the game manager scripts and define the new inputs. Again. Okay. So, not sure how that'll work, but let's find out. Oh wait, did I not save it? Oh yeah, I have autosave on. Never mind. We're fine. Why can I still move? Why can I do this? Update look. Because I can combine both of these together. I'm being dumb. Right? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Still don't know. I didn't say that. Wait. Why? Input move Y is all I want. But of course I can't just type input move Y. Or what key I can use. But it's taking inputs from A and D when it shouldn't. I'm not sure why it is. Mess up something here. Should be exactly the same. I copy and pasted it. I don't have the vector 3 equal to 0 thing here at all. What was that there for? Oh, okay. That might actually be the problem. I think it, not realizing that the move by default is 0. So when it locks the controls, the default movement speed is that much already. Is what I think might have been happening. So, I'm just adding that's vector 3 move equals vector 3, 0. We're gonna test it. Nope, can still move on all axes. But we do not want to happen. Why can I move around? So I'm not understanding here. Forget something important. That's the player controller. Wait, do we go through the lighter? I really want to fix this camera thing. I think I probably just need to offset my eyes a little bit more. It's pretty okay. I guess for that I could just change the animation. But that could help a little bit. So let's see. I need to check something. Huh. That's weird. I saved it too. If flashlight makes lock control cool equal 1, what's making it equal 0? Dun dun dun. Flattering false is making it equal 0. Now let's make that equal 1 also. Both equal 1. I should not be able to do this, but I can. That doesn't make sense. Why can I do that? It should be fine using as an integer. It doesn't really make a difference. So why is it not working? Me putting update at the start is making it actually update it, isn't it? Not making it into an update, right? Make it something ridiculous really quick. W. Yeah. Why can't I hit W now? That'd be for my vertical stuff. Okay. I think I see the problem with this. No, I wish I didn't. It's because of the pong button. Actually, can I just get rid of that? Nothing bad will happen. Well, actually, for that ridiculous number there, let me just try. So, movement is working still. So what if I turn off the movement script? He's still moving then? Yep, you're still moving. Is the look script using it? Nope. Uh, it reads the values and moves you based on it. Nothing else is using movement. So how the heck is it moving? Well, here. Maybe it doesn't matter as much as I think. It seemed like I wasn't moving backwards, so that's technically what I want. But now it's not getting the vertical input. But I am stuck to the ladder now. That is what I technically want, but it is moving me slowly off of it. Which is not supposed to happen. So, we technically got it to work, question mark? But we need it to work better. It can detect that I'm pressing buttons fine. But it's not detecting that I'm pressing the vertical action button. The vertical input isn't adding anything. Well, it's mostly the vertical input's problem, I guess. So let's see. How did I do this? I need to make it a vector 2. Let's actually do this. Where is it? Let's get rid of this one. Claim it input ladder. Make this go back to normal. Let's put this above here. I have to put it above here. So, I want this to equal. I want to read the value. Oh, right. Okay, so we changed this to input ladder. We added a public on the controller for input ladder. We switched the game manager vertical action read value to a vector 2. And now that it's reading that value, if the value is pressed, then it'll know to change that. Is at least the idea. I guess first we'll see if it even gets the value for the Lator. Well, it broke. I need to add something else then. Value CD vector. I only want the value of y, though. Oh, that one. I didn't show you. Is it because the buttons are already bound to something? If it says that. Make references to it. Let's think. Let's think. You just want the Y input. An input move is able to move because it equals the move. So the input moves X and Y axis. And then it creates a movement speed based on that. And it moves the controller. So how do we get to detect movement from just the Y-axis? And from just hitting the button or the Y-axis? We have the vector 2 defined. So now the input ladder, when attached to the ladder, is getting that vector 2. So I don't even know how to define that one. Man, no one knows how to use this new input system. Yes. Oh yeah, it's still running. It's still running. I was wondering how we're doing it. That would be helpful. Gonna try and make a new action again. See if this works. Okay. I made a ladder move action, which will only have W and S, and I just copied and pasted over the junk for the normal move action set. Replace what we already have with a vertical action, with ladder action. Okay. Save that. Go back over here again. And we try again. Okay. I don't know why it does that. If it actually stayed like the first thing, that wouldn't be too bad. It actually kind of looked nice. I think it's just the colliders. Hmm. Well, it kind of works. It's toggling me on and off the ladder sometimes. Oh, and this one isn't working because I'm touching both of them at the same time. I should be going up the ladder though when this happens. I think I'm not because my head's being rammed into it. Well, it does work. I just need to definitely tweak it more. But overall, the ladder works. At least somewhat. It could be better, though. Could definitely be not as abysmal. But it's been almost 5 hours now, so I think I'm gonna call it there. We ended up testing our ladder more and finding some sort of solution to be able to go up and down the ladder. So we can go up and down the ladder now. We even have the ladder in our main scene functioning to be able to go up and down it. Though the problem here still is that it needs some more refining. It's a bit sloppy. You kind of fly all over the place still. So it definitely needs some help. But you can get to the top. You can go back down. It doesn't necessarily look good, but it functions. We're gonna have to figure out how to make the colliders a bit better here. But overall, it works pretty good. Like, if I could keep this how it is at default, that would be fine with me. This actually seems pretty cool. Didn't even need to hit the ladder top, I think. But yeah, then we can attach ourselves back to it, and we can walk down. It just seems like we'll have to figure out how to tweak the speeds of our ladder climb, and I don't want to have to keep jumping onto it to be able to do it. Though if I could keep it looking like this, that'd be kind of nice. This kind of looks pretty normal. I might change how this ladder looks also, because It's not that great of a ladder. Not gonna lie, it's not that great. It's all square. Doesn't have a texture on it. But it's my ladder. But it's my ladder. We'll have to change that menu later too. Put an options thing on there, I think. I think the next thing though I will work on is being able to press a button and interact with an item. Have like a text prompt come up or something. Ugh. But anyway, for anyone dropped in, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed me struggling to make the, like, basic of video game interactability. We did it. We made a ladder. We can go up and down a ladder, even if it's sloppy. It's funny, because I'm still pretty sure this would be really easy if I just used a different controller. And I think it's just because my controller has gravity built into the code that there's a problem here. But, you know, I figured it out. I figured out how to make it work. Even if it's a bit jank. It's okay if it's a little jank. But yeah, I'm gonna go. So, catch you later. Bye. Oh wait, it didn't do the funny little wave. Bye. There, now it did it.